Yeah, there's a bunch of features locked behind Twitter Blue. Yeah, Prevent, it's just right underneath like the new tweet thing. Oh, I need to edit my title. There we go. Let me double check Twitter, just in case. Oh, really? That'd be weird. What? Hold on. Let me double check that. Right? So you don't have that icon right there? Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's super weird. Huh. I know, right? Feature flags. Could be some weird EU thing. That's possible. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on. Before I jump into the feature flag stuff, we gotta do one thing. We need to pivot real quick to bun node. Because Jamin Holmgren has an issue that is a bug on my part. Oh, I do still have Twitter up. Shit. Good call. Forgot about that part. Oh, and we're on the wrong scene anyway. Alright, so this is the example file. What about setup here? And I think this is it. Save cache. Because parameters.version is evaluating to latest. Yeah, alright, so there's a caching thing we need to do. So circle, CI, caching. Oh yeah. Okay, config reference. Here we go. Save cache. Huh. I don't think I want to do parameters.version here. Yeah, so circle CI. Damn. Oh, you found it? Nice. Firefox on your phone? That's even weirder. So here's the issue that we have, right? Parameters.version here is going to default to the word latest. And it's, yeah, so it's a public thing. Let me just do this real quick. You know, I don't want to leak the full DM. All right, close that. So, here in Bun Setup, downloading a new version of Bun. here's the problem with caching. We can't override the cache. So yeah, this isn't an issue with their cache, but it is going to be an issue for us. Okay, let me think about this again. If we go look at our script, we're doing it in some JS. This is where we get the download URL itself. This is where we verify it. This is the setup function itself. We check if the cache exists. Oh no. So we check if we can access this path. If not, then no cache exists. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no matter what, we have to catch this. Because this right here is going to throw. In some cases, I forget when. And yeah, so cache... We would only do cache exists if these things are right. So latest should not be hitting cache. Which means that this is really the issue. Right, and if we see it, we see downloading a new version of Bun because we're not caching it because they did a latest. So it's really the right file sync. Which means I have some options to pass to that. So let's go look at that. Write file. Oh god, wrong website. Alright, so the options that we pass to that. So mode only affects a newly created file, but what about file system flags here? And what's the default? So it really looks to me like this is an issue with our replace. And I'm not really calling the part that's gonna... Yeah, I'm not like annotating how far we're getting through this script. I wonder if it's an unzip. I think it's the unzip, yep. -O. Yep. Yes, that was it. Wait, am I already doing -O? Oh, I'm doing -U? So we definitely want -O. I think -O is actually what we need. So, we need to increment that. Yeah, he typically streams on Wednesdays. He missed last week for some reason. Yeah, Wednesday's like his regular day. Hey, Jason, thank you for that lurk. Oh, hold on, coworker needs a thing too. Okay, it's not the part I'm looking for. So yeah, we need to increment our orb version. I don't remember where to do that. Whenever you want, Bad Cop. I've got a... Yeah, message me over on Twitter. I've got a cal.com link that you can sign up for. Yeah, I had DM Mulroy on yesterday for his OCaml SDK. Yeah, it was cool. Oh, that's right. Yes, the example would then need .26. I mean, we know a few people that work for him. That's reason enough for me to support it. Alright, so the 2.6 is fine. Yeah, let's go through our process of publishing. Yeah, it's cool. Change -u to -o for unzip command. Alright, so we get that pushed up. Oh. Oh, I guess it's just the publish.sh. /publish. Oh, wrong place. But yeah, send me that message on Twitter, and I will get back to you. Node perf PR? Oof. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that stuff seems deep. Alright, cool. So now we head back to the Go code. Hell yeah. Oh, you taking off? Yeah, no worries, Coding Fluke. Yeah, thanks for chilling. Hold on, let me just send this message to Bad Cop. Okay. Oh, damn, New Duck. Yeah, that sounds awesome, dude. And yeah, hold on. I got one for y'all as well. I am really curious. This is a Twitter tweet that I would like any of y'all to reply to about like really good communities that you like on Discord, especially for like open source software. Okay, so Godot as what not to do. There's way too many channels. Impossible to know where to look or which one to post in. Okay. Like, to keep it less negative, but at least, like, providing good explanations would help. You're right, I could do a couple more. So yeah, basically, if there is a good Discord that you want to shout out, I think it would be actually an interesting blog post at some point about building Discord channels, what to focus on, what not to focus on. And yeah, so far, those three that I linked, quite stoked on them. There's plenty more, but for the most part, I need to create one for Vexilla, right? So I need some good notes. I need stuff of, you know, examples of what to do, what not to do, how to structure things, and then it might be a good blog post about structuring your open source community's Discord. I don't know for sure, but I think it's worth a shot. Alright, so now back to the Rust code. Or not Rust code, Go code. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. Looks like we got another reply. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, thanks, Jason. I don't know what plain powers is. Okay. Yeah, never used it. Yeah, seems cool. I'll have to check it out. Thank you. Alright, so we want to do this underneath the should. And it's basically just going to be for custom strings that we want to pass to it. So let's do custom string first, yeah? And not just custom strings, but custom IDs, so they could be numeric as well. Group name or ID string, feature name or ID string, and then custom instance ID, and that's a string. I should actually be throwing an error if we can't find that. So yeah, let's fix this part too. Alright, so if environment.environment ID is empty, that means that the thing we tried to grab from there just doesn't exist. Or would it be null, actually? Alright, so then here, what we want to do is just something simple like my map is equal to make... How are we doing our mapping? Forget the definition syntax already. Yeah, make map, the index, and the value. Foo is equal to my map foo. Format dot print line foo. That is not what I wanted to do. empty string, is it what, percentage %B for a boolean? Foo equals empty string. And it is true. Okay, cool. Just want to double check that. Go is going to coerce into an empty value instead of using nil by default. So I just wanted to make sure that, cool. So yes, if environment.environment ID is empty string, then we want to return false, and then this is format.print, wait, what is it, error f? There it is, error f. Yeah, it's a fine language. Oh, and I forgot to like your post, Jason. Yep, Tessa recommended the Next.js Discord, so I'll have to join that one too. Alright, so the format here would be no environment found. Sure. Or real for environment ID. Right, and this could happen if someone passed the wrong group ID or something. So now we want this chunk of boilerplate. And yeah, the return value is a tuple. Alright, and then this is the part where we do some string matching. But it's going to be way different. Actually, it's going to be the same. We just have to change the environment ID, or no, the custom instance hash that we're using for the graduate. And I don't like that it's a lot of boilerplate, but I think it's all we can really do. There's probably some abstraction we could do. But yeah, so we do that here. So yeah, hash string instance ID. Which means that we end up needing some other functions too. So func hash int instance ID. Still an int 64 that comes out of it. Instance ID is then an int 64, maybe just int? And we'll do 64, sure. And then seed is float 64 still. So realistically, we could just convert these to numbers. or sorry, convert the numbers to a string, and then just return hash string instance ID. So string instance ID, we'll just equate it to that for now, and then basically return hash string. And seed. So yeah, these are simpler functions, but yeah, we gotta convert these and maybe do some testing of like our distribution and stuff like that. For sure. Alright, so Golang stringify int, not interface. String conversion. Cool. Yeah, let me take a look. Thursday, October 5th? Perfect, yeah. Awesome. And is that like a hard stop at 3? Or is it just like, you know, yeah, we'll get started at 1 and, you know, whatever. Because I do think it'll end up being like a recurring thing that'll help out a bit. Okay, cool. Just double checking. So yeah, if you're willing to like set that up for a couple weeks in a row, or maybe like every other week or whatever, I'd be fine with that. I wouldn't mind doing a recurring thing. I'll even turn it into a little spiel on my YouTube if you're okay with it. And you're welcome to do the same. Yeah, I want to do the same thing, like a series of DM Mulroy doing it as well. Yeah, I think it'd be good. I think it's some good, just, you know, promotional content for Vexilla. Which sounds great, doesn't it? All right, so import, put parens around it. Do we do commas? We do not. Okay, and then a similar one would probably be, let's just go look at string conversion. Yeah, right? 30 minutes, no big deal, so easy. No, I think the tricky part's gonna be dealing with like data types and stuff. Do you have a good pattern for that? Because there's like a schema that we need to make sure we're following. I think it's going to be kind of tough. It might make more sense to do the C++ first. Because I know that's another one you were looking for, right? If we could do it as pure C, that'd be even better. Okay. Yeah, because I think once you have a good feel for the C version of things, then we could do a good, like, you know, like, then it's easier to understand what we need to do with the bash one. I want to do a series for both if you're down. C and C++ are different, but you should be able to use raw C inside of C++, right? So what we're talking about is pure, like, interop. If you can write it in C, you can use it anywhere, right? technically, if you write it in pure C, we could use it in Objective-C. Just depends. Up to you. We'll do whatever you want. So I see ITOA. There's one for float. That would work too. Yeah. Totally up to you, right? Whatever makes the most sense for like broader compatibility, I think is the goal. Because the more SDKs we have, the more we gotta maintain. So if I could do one that satisfies 3 like environments, then ooh buddy, then we're good. Yeah, I get that, but how like available is 4.0 plus? Right? Like what's the lowest common denominator of most platforms? And maybe that doesn't matter. What up, Larobi? We need to convert a float to a string. And what's up, Mr. Jan? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of forcing people to upgrade because we want as broad of support as possible still. Okay. I mean, yeah, I got no preference. We'll figure it out. We'll talk more about it when it comes time. I think it would actually be a good discussion for an initial video about really thinking about, you know, lowest common denominator, broad compatibility stuff. Yeah. Solaris support. Yeah, why not? Okay, so format float. That looks like what we need. Larobi, we're looking at Go right now. That's what we're talking about. What's up, Spirit? How you doing? Okay, I see. So it looks like I want the E, because that's fine. You're thinking this one? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. No, I think you're right. All right, so func. And actually, hold on. Let me just grab this whole thing. Yeah, Larobi, I think you're totally right. So yeah, let's make this a float. So it's parse float. We want G. Wait, what is the -1? That's the precision? So we, okay, yeah. We passed the -1, so it doesn't do any precision. What's the last argument? I'm forgetting that one. Bit size. Okay. Cannot... What? Cannot initialize one variables with two. Oh, there's an error. Yeah, I need to handle the error. That's right. Ooh, they hate the -1 though? Oh, it's format float, not parse float. Whoops. That was the mistake. Okay, cool. All right, so now we can head back to the client here. Yeah, should custom strings good there. Oh, and we can actually just gut this one. Yeah, return. You have 5 meetings scheduled for next week already? That's a lot of meetings. All right, so client, this is same stuff there. This is feature name or ID, and then this is client dot instance ID. Cool, so that simplified that part of it. However, the custom string function does need to get copied, and there will be significant logic differences between which branches need to be handled. So this is should custom int. Wait, did I name it wrong? Oh. Alright, yeah, so... naming convention-wise, we should make all that stuff idiomatic. Right, places where we're doing ID, we should be capitalizing the D. Right, URL, we should capitalize the RL. So then we're good here. Right, so toggle and gradual, we're done there. Selective here is actually going to be slightly different. Oop. Right, consider using should custom float. Value feature we fail. Cool. So now, last but not least, we just copy and paste this and change some int values to float values, and we should be good. Oh, messed that up. And then here in selective, oh, and I'm messing this part up. Oh, yeah, I missed a whole bunch of things we gotta change. So this one is the float one. Yep, so yeah, we got some stuff to fix in our messaging. So int right there, good. Add an int value type there. So yeah, should custom int. We got one more thing to fix here. And yeah, this part. Boom. I think that might be it. I think we might be done. Cool. Oh man. Escher, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, so set flags. Set flags needs to actually do our lookup stuff too. So yeah, we need to set up lookup tables there. Getting the flags, we don't. We just do our fetch and call it good. Setting the manifest. Yeah, manifest needs to do the group ID lookups. Yeah. All right, so yeah, that's our next bit. Let's see. So if right, so if group lookup table is nil, we need to create it. Saitano? I don't know how to pronounce that, but Saitano? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. So then here it would be client group lookup table, and then this would be we actually need to loop over something. So this is for group think it's more like this group range manifest.groups. All right, so then client group lookup table, this would be group.name. Do I really have to do a conversion on that? Sure, why not? All right, so for all those, we want to just set those lookup tables. We're going to end up doing something somewhat similar when we do a set flags. All right, so we end up getting the group. What we want to do here is it's no longer part of the group lookup table. We want to do this for environment lookup table. All right, so then from here, this is feature lookup table. Oop. So environment goes there, and then this is group.environments. Ooh, and you know what? Hold on. This one stays group.groupID. And I think make would create these nested maps anyway? No, it wouldn't. So yeah, I gotta do this too. So then this is this part, group.groupID. Oop. Okay, so group ID is already there. And then here we just do the same thing for features. All right, so we're now setting our lookup tables as we need. Right, we safely create the tables if they're not there. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. Greasy John, how you doing? What are you up to? Thank you for the follow. Yes, a syncing manifest, we're good there. Getting and setting manifest, we're set there. And I'm pretty sure this part right here does all of that like nested building for us anyway, but maybe not necessarily if an early value isn't there. So I think being extra safe in setting up our lookup tables makes sense to me. Man, I think we're getting close to being able to write our tests now. Yeah, all right. Man, it's getting chilly in this room too. What are we building right now? A feature flag tool. We're working on the Go SDK for it. Ooh, and Bad Cop, are you still out there? I had one more thought. And hey, what's up, Proton? How you doing? Yeah, I have one more thought. But yeah, we can chat about it later. Yeah, we gotta actually write this test now. Our scheduling test is good, which is nice. But yeah, client test, no good because we completely changed the API. And yeah, our client is hard coding some of that. Yeah. All right, so I need to look at the Rust code. Just for like a playbook of what our test needs to do. Oh, and that's the TypeScript. I think it's fine. I think we got everything we need. So yeah, UUID here, we'll pull out. So we created the client. We need to do the sync manifest thing. Right, and yeah, so we need to define a function here. This is going to be that. And I forget how to do a raw data fetch with Golang. But yeah, what are you up to, Proton? Anything fun? Our fetch function might actually benefit from allowing an error as well. Yeah, no matter what, get, set, and sync manifest probably need to bubble up errors. Oh, and I need to defer closing it. That's easy enough. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna fix the signature of this real quick, because I think I made a mistake. Get manifest needs to actually return... Oh, it does return a manifest in there. Set manifest does too. Sync manifest... Right. It only returns an error. This callback function, that needs to actually handle an error. So yeah, there's our getter. And in any place that we're doing one of those getter functions, we need to do the same thing. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. Interesting that they're giving us grief over that, but it only comes back with an error there. Sure. Alright, so then we gotta do the same thing up here too. Just grab that boilerplate. And this is an empty manifest instead. Okay. So that fixes our API there a bit, and now we can actually handle this better. Oh, and this is just that signature being wrong. Cool. Nope, I had that right. Ooh, they hate that though. Okay. Cool. So now, what's the right way to get the byte value from that? Oh, interesting. I should be able to just cast it? Alright, I'll take that. Oh, interesting. Alright, so IOUtil is frowned upon. It's just IO.readAll. Yeah, and I think I just want to return body bytes. So yeah, this would just be io.readAll. Body bytes error is equal to that. If error does not equal nil, return this same thing. And what up, Chica? How you doing? Oh. Why is that, Chica? Because you're in this stream now? Let me double check sync manifest here. Yeah, so if we get an error, we return the error and we're good. Cool. And oh damn, yeah, most of our failures are good there. It's just in here. Ah, that's a bummer. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, so our fetching of flags here, that's a problem. Let's just comment all of those first. So yeah, if and this is gonna be manifest error. That's where we want to do this bit. I'm almost wondering if this is a little too much rigmarole to force the user into, when instead we could just return the raw response. What's up, Eduardo? How you doing? Nice. Yeah, we want to handle this part for the user, so I think the byte thing here is actually wrong. All right, so we got fetch error right there. Yeah, we're doing some Go today. Right. So we got error right there. This is gonna be unmarshal. Okay. So we end up fixing get manifest, set manifest, and sync manifest. Now we need to go do the same thing for get flags, set flags, etc. as well. Boom, so that one's already good. And now fetch here. Just needs to change that. Okay, cool. So I think that cleans up a lot of the logic that our user would have to do. We can just do that, and if they ever want to just throw a log in there for us, they can. No big deal. Like for themselves, I mean. So yeah, I think we're good there too. Way cleaner for the end user. Alright, so we do the feature fetch part. And I just realized I should be lurking somebody. And man, did Theo finish already? Why am I not seeing him live right now? That's weird. Short stream out of him today, huh? Ooh. Let me just double check some stuff. Oh, and yeah, let's keep up on this Twitter thread, because I'm actually really curious about it. And yeah, anyone else out there, please. Yeah, get some of your feedback in there, because I'm really curious about what makes a solid, like, good Discord. If you're not sure of any specific ones, maybe just shout out things that you don't like about, you know, Discord servers in general. But yeah, we've already gotten some really good notes. Like the Next.js one, we should probably check out. Plane powers, nice. Because, yeah, I need to make one for Vexilla, right? So I gotta look at what actually makes a good Discord server. Skiz helped me set up the Stream Parrot server back in the day. But, yeah, I don't know, just curious. Alright, so, yep, I think we're at a good point. Tonight's game night, so not trying to get too ham. But I can have a whiskey. Probably 2 before gaming, but that'll be fine. Because we're making some real good progress today. I'm pretty pumped on it. And yeah, I see the numbers bumping a bit. Anyone joining from Theo's stream ending? I'm guessing ending. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. What was he talking about today? I didn't even get to see the title. I think Darren came in and mentioned the title, actually. Oh, and yeah, hold on. Yeah, no, I wanted to do this too. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, you've always been just super chill. Always fun to chat with. Thank you. Welcome, new mod of the Whiskey Table. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I kind of owe you for that amazing tweet recommendation, right? All right, so let's go look at the rest of our testing over here, right? Group name, we can do gradual, sure. All right, so this is going to be client.sync flags. We've already done the manifest part. The flags are going to be group name, or not the flags, but these things. Func. I like the auto completion there. That was nice. Return http.get URL. And that just comes back with an error. And that error is just a group error. Yeah, thank you. Absolutely, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just let me know. Try and give me like a little bit of notice. You know, because if it's halfway through the day, I may already have some whiskey in me. Try not to drive too much after that. Alright, so... Yep, we would want to just do a fatal there, and we're almost done. We want it to be group error. For spring? Yeah, sweet. Yeah, it depends when in spring. My lease is up in April, and I gotta really think about where I want to move at that point. And I could always go month to month for like a month or two, which is an option. Yeah, I don't know where I want to move yet. It'd be nice to do like a Tahoe thing. Right? Be close to mountains, and then maybe do like a Y Combinator thing. Yeah, I'm fully remote. I can move anywhere I want. Whitefish, Montana is another option, and then final option I'm considering is actually Utah. Or, I mean, there's like a fourth option that's just Leavenworth here in Washington. Utah has incredibly cheap land and rent. Vacation home there? Yeah. I think we all know that I like to smoke enough weed that I wouldn't be entirely happy there. I don't smoke that much anymore, even. But yeah, you know. Still like being able to just smoke a joint while walking down the street. Things like that. But yeah, I mean, honestly, if there's going to be like a national legalization, land in Utah is going to go way up in price. Now, I would think that maybe states still have the option of making it illegal still. It'd be crazy for Utah to not want the tax revenue, though. But yeah, basically, it'd be nice to buy some land in Utah before like Utah legalization happens, because the cost of land is going to go up because of that, for sure, guaranteed. All right, do you know how many snowboarders there are that would really consider moving to Utah if they had marijuana? Ooh, buddy. Okay, so we've done the sync of the manifest, the sync of the flags. Yeah, we just want to do this next bit. We don't need the fetch and set. This part right here, though. Alright, we don't have enough arguments there. This would be group name. And all that looks good. Then this would be if air not equal to nil. And want to do the same thing here. All right, there's our test. Will it blend? And ooh, damn it. I wanted to show the greatest wallpaper of all time, but whatever. All right, so go test. Will it blend? It did not blend. Oh, it really, really did not blend. I don't even see code anymore. I just see blonde, brunette. Fatal error, Stack Overflow. That's fun. What? Let's try just this one test. Stack exceeded. Okay, so we got something majorly wrong with that. Okay. It was dev as the environment. We do have the server running, right? Yeah, test server is going. Let's just stop and restart just to be sure. Hey, what's up, Croucher? How you doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. Okay, so we can fetch the manifest. That's the Stack Overflow. Okay, so we got a flaw in there. I don't know what it is yet. But it's definitely within our sync flags functionality. On the grind? What kind of grind is that? Still a Stack Overflow. All right. Well, that isn't it. Rust SQL migration. Nice. Yeah, that is definitely too much data. All right, so we still fail if we're doing this part too. Yeah, still gonna fail. Aha, so it's the unmarshalling. And hold on. Let me do a restart of the extension host. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I need to restart extension host and say yes to a little pop-up they're giving me. Yeah, we don't care about the update to Rust Analyzer. So we got to look at how this unmarshalling is working and why it's failing in the way it is. Made it into unmarshal. Oh. They're both fine. I think they're for different things, technically. I think I might have killed the extension host. So it's definitely when we go to unmarshal the JSON. Yeah, what? Why am I doing that? Yeah, it was recursive. Right, that was the stupidest thing I've done for a while. It was back from before when we had environments inside of flag groups. Let's try and run this one test and see how it goes. Alright, so we failed at least, which is fine. No feature found for testing working gradual. Alright, so let's check this out. When I want to do a printf. So yeah, line 33. Okay, so something is off here. So basically, our loop for features is never happening, which is why we never find that issue. All right, hold on. I'm definitely messing something up here. Yes, this doesn't implement that trait or whatever we call it. Yeah. That's the part I'm messing up. Yeah, I need to unmarshal it first, but we're treating it as an environment, so I need like another type of environment, right? Like a base environment or a raw environment or something. Let's go look at what we have in that type, in the environment type. Yeah, right. So I'd need like a temp or a base environment. I think the big problem is, though, that I need another type for the serialization. Here's the thing, though, like, we're in the unmarshal JSON function for the environment. So we need like a separate environment parser. Oh, and I need the... Yeah. Hold on. Oh, that's fine, Cabre. I mean, I'll give you regulars privileges, but I'm already on the right track. I already forgot the syntax. Let's go back to the go by example. Oop. Yeah, no worries. I think the key is, like, let people experience some friction, some pain, because we remember stuff better because of, like, you know, we remember mistakes more than we remember success. So I need to go through this problem myself. A little hint here and there is fine, but giving me the pure, like, copy and paste answer, that's no good. Right? You gotta let people struggle with it. I didn't know you could do these in one line. I didn't know you could do that. But hey, what's up, Kiwi? Oh, been a long time. Yeah, how you been? I think I saw one of your tweets recently. I forget what it was about, though. Yeah, cool. Good to see you. And yeah, duh, I'm a collector. Duh. Oh, that's no worries. Yeah, cheers. Alright, so error equal to... Yeah, I didn't even think about doing this all in one if. Okay. This is going to be bytes. Oh, what did I do? Oh, passes non-pointer. Bam. Good to go. Oh, and I think I do want environment for all those. Oh, interesting. I mean, doesn't it depend on what you're mapping to the lookup? right? Like what the value is, K-Bray? Because in many cases, the lookup would give you an empty string if you're doing like a string value. Would OK actually handle that? All right, like the part on the right after the semicolon? Would that actually handle an empty string properly? Well, I guess I'm seeing val. Val would be the empty string. Okay, okay. I didn't realize there was a second argument coming back from a map lookup. Okay is a Boolean? Really? Yeah, I'm not doing that anywhere, but that's probably a little cleaner. I feel like it would have yelled at me about not passing the second argument when I'm doing some of those lookups, though. Which is strange. I'm not sure why. No idea. Yeah, let's double check this test. Okay, so we did make it into raw features for this exact feature. Cannot unmarshal number, though. All right, so we got to figure out where that's happening. Yeah, so we'll dig into that. I do have to use the restroom, though, so give me just a second. I'll be right back. Probably going to grab a hoodie, too. It's getting a little cold. Alright. So... So it's when we're trying to sync the flags themselves. There's somewhere that I have something set as an int64 when it shouldn't be. Right, so format, printf, base, feature. Oh, interesting. So base feature there, we're getting called. So we're after that part. All right, so it's actually got to be down by another one of these things. And yeah, I'm thinking it's inside like the gradual part, right? We see the type, which is good. We don't see the name though. Okay. So yeah, let's just log a bit more so that we have a little bit of an idea of what's going on. Made it into gradual type case. unmarshaled, gradual. All right, let's just actually see if we're making it that far. Yes, we make it into gradual type case. Let me go look at our data. Oh. Interesting. So this is a flaw in our Rust code, actually. Oh. Well, okay. Well, that's easy enough. Yeah, all right. Never mind. So I misunderstood. Yeah, that's going to be a float as well. Right, but then that breaks a bunch of other code. And now all of that passes. So here we go. Will it blend? Okay, so our unmarshalling worked. We're getting this error at line 33, though, which is back to this part. Now I gotta verify that within our data. Oh. So this is just a flaw of the name not being in our test data. So for the environment, we go looking for this right here. Okay, so that should be working now. So feature lookup table, right? Group ID, feature namer ID, and we're seeing this part right here. What's the way to do that? Hold on. Go format printf. All right, let's check this out. It's just an empty map. So that would be part of our issue then. Oh. I know what I did. I know what I did. I commented out that whole section. Right? Because we were trying to see if that was the issue. Duh. Okay, okay. Oh, and it's always, it's not always empty there. That's not the part I care about. Let's go look at environments. And I expect to see that as an empty, right? But why? So we'll have to figure that out. And it's most likely part of the, like the setting. So we see that we've got a map, and it's for the group ID that we have. But that nested map is empty. And hey, what's up, DML Roy? Mr. Sir? Yeah, how you doing? And dude, that was super fun. Yeah, looking forward to next week. Oh, and K-Bray, thank you for that follow. I'm sorry. Real Gamma, thank you as well. And Damumo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, cheers to that. Oh, Theo is going. I don't know why it wasn't showing his profile. Oh, did he maybe like disconnect and then have to reconnect or something? Like he was having internet issues? That's my guess. All right, so the part that we care about next is that we're probably doing something wrong in the unmarshal now. Actually, no, I don't think it's the unmarshal. Oh! I think I know what it is already. Environment dot. Environment ID. Oh, that's... I think I do need raw features there. So yeah, it's going to be environment dot raw features is equal to base environment dot raw features. Will it blend? That looks like the map we were looking for. So non-working gradual should have been false. Should it though? Yeah, so working's the dot 11, non-working's the dot 22. Yeah, so we're just getting the wrong value now. So yeah, our should function right, we head into should custom string. We're not getting an error. Oh. All right, so testing non-working gradual. Actually, no, we're still on the working gradual, and we're getting a false. We know that we're not throwing an error, we're getting to this point, and it's just not the right value. Okay, so then the next bit here would be something like wait a minute. I know. I think I need to be multiplying it by 100 at some point. Yep, calculated modulo 100 divided by 100 is what we gotta do after. Let's double check this. Yep, that needs to be 0.4. And we're gonna see this right here completely failed, right? Yeah, failed. Okay, so that's our issue. We actually need to divide by 100. So now these should pass. Yup. Which means this should also pass after we do that. Hot damn! Woo! That deserves chugging the rest of this whiskey, doesn't it? Pretty sure it does. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I didn't see this task. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so here we go. Nope, chugging. Bad idea. That was a terrible idea. I'm almost as red as my beanie now. Oh, that was a mistake. Did I say steak? All right, yeah, so do we have any printfs in here at all? Yep, this one we're getting rid of. Alrighty, so yeah. I'd say our Go client is fairly well done. It's not perfect, of course. But yeah, we're getting there. So now that we got this done, we're going to do one thing. We're going to close this window. And do that. We're going to mv client go to go. So yeah, that's basically the way that I am figuring out, right, which languages we've done versus which ones we haven't yet, because they're already within a client's folder, so client dash whatever is just, you know, why. And yeah, DM Mulroy, if you're out there still, I definitely discovered a bug in the implementation. The gradual feature, it uses a float for the value, not an int. So that'll be a quick and easy thing to change later. But yeah, that was me messing up. So yeah, the next part we care about, though, we should probably close all of that. Our test server is less important now. What we need to do is we need to think about what we're going to do to output our types from our CLI tool. Yeah, this will be fun. So our CLI tool, what it does is it fetches our JSON file, and then using TypeScript, we just comb that JSON file, and we need to generate types for other languages. What that means is, for the JS, we generate our const gradual environment right here, or technically a group. That group has environments and features in it, right? And these are just lookups. We might want to give this like a suffix, right? Like gradual group instead, but that'd be fine. Here in the Rust, it ends up looking a bit like this. Right? People preferred the into and all that junk. So yeah, we're gonna have to do something similar for the Go code. But yeah, it shouldn't be too big a deal. How's everyone's Wednesday? What are y'all up to? Anything fun? So the first step for this part, I think it's basically here in types. Yep. We got to go add the Go code. We need to create a template for that stuff, right? So technically, this is now an error because we're missing Go. Enjoying the talking in the background music? Hell yeah, thanks, Colton. Yeah, thank you for the lurk over there. I don't know if you saw, we're above the 1,000 watch hours. We just need 3,000 more. How hard could it be? I need to release way more videos. Learned about AI and your healthcare apps, like how AI is like useful for it, etc. Yeah, it sounds awesome. Yeah, cool. So that commenting works there. And what's up, Zenware? What you up to? Read any good fiction lately? Not really. For the most part, I'd just end up rereading the same old stuff. If you're looking for recommendations, I got some recommendations. But now I'd probably just end up rereading the stuff I've read before. There's something magical about Hitchhiker's Guide, where like at at different points of your life, certain parts of the book resonate more. So it's always a really good read, just trying to understand it. Right? Focusing on different parts. If you're looking for short stories, I'd recommend Kurt Vonnegut. Welcome to the Monkey House is just fantastic. If you're looking for something entirely like relevant to modern day, I'd say read Player Piano again. It's about AI and automation. Not necessarily AI, but automation. One of the most recent things I read was The Running Man, right? The Stephen King novel. It's barely a novel. It's a novelette. It's a short story almost, but it's longer than a typical short story. Yeah, that one's great. It's a shame that we didn't get that as a film, but it's also kind of a thing that we wouldn't see happen for another 20 years now due to how it ends. And I don't want to, no spoilers, but yeah, it's a thing that you're probably not going to see happen in too many Hollywood films. Not for a while, at least. So here's the thing. We're doing pub mod group name. I want to add group to that, for sure. Nice and easy. Alright, so for the Go code, we don't have enums, but we can do like grouped consts. What would be the right way to do this with Go? Right, so any Go, not necessarily experts, but people that have opinions about how Go should be done. If you needed to do something like this, and remember that it would be gradual group, what is the way that you'd want to nest these? Oh yeah, Colton, like, no, it really helps, for sure. Yeah, the tricky part is, like, these are dynamic. So it gets a little weird to make a struct where you're gonna have, like, different structs for all of them. And then you gotta, like, instantiate the struct still. The main gist is that we'd want someone to be able to do something like this. So in the TypeScript here, it would be something like client.should, right? And then we'd do something like gradual group. Ooh, and we don't have the group IDs in here, so we're messing that up. Dot group ID, right? And right, because this is TypeScript, that's fine. So then the other part would be the feature ID, and that would be gradual group dot features dot, you know, non-working gradual. So the thing about a map is it doesn't actually allow us to specify what the keys are, and we want people to just to be able to, like, autocomplete this. So it's almost like we want a namespace for some constants. The whole reason we're generating these is because it's a convenience thing for the user to get type safety within their app instead of having to use magic strings all over the place. So a map would actually be magic string still. Right? The whole goal of this part is to prevent magic string. Yeah, dynamic but typed in the end. Exactly. It's like kind of a tricky problem. Now, granted, I could just do a bunch of consts and group them in some way. And if it comes down to it and I need to create a struct for every group, I can do it. Well, that's what we're talking about. We're doing code gen. That's the whole thing that we're doing. Like, seriously, that's what we're doing. This is a code gen CLI tool. We are generating all of this. We're writing our own code gen for it. That's literally what this CLI tool is doing right now. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to figure out, like, what code should we generate, right? And I'm thinking many structs. It's a generated file, so, like, it doesn't matter how pretty it is, but we still want to be somewhat idiomatic with it, right? So that's the tricky part. And if it comes down to it and I need to make a struct for it, that's fine. Again, I can generate a map, but how do I do a lookup within that map without the user having to use magic strings again? Right? That's what I'm getting at. The entire goal is to prevent the user from having to type a string, and then they just type the, you know, the thing that has the key they need. I think struct is the only way to do it, right? Yeah, map is the exact opposite of what I want because it forces the user to be responsible for the strings. That's the entire goal of this code gen. Yeah, it's the only fully typed thing? Okay. Because, yeah, I mean, I could do it real ugly with, like, really long constant names. Right? Like, imagine this is Go code. Const, gradual group feature testing, like it gets so gross. Oh, I hate it. It would have to be like testing non-working gradual, right? Right, if you were a Go developer and you saw variable names that long, you'd be a little bummed on it, right? Even though it's probably no different from right, gradual group dot features dot testing, right? It's still pretty damn long. We're not positive of that part yet. Realistically, the struct lookup would be like this. Yeah, exactly. So I think technically, for auto-completion purposes, you'd want to type gradual, or maybe just grad, and have that get auto-completed. Maybe start typing feet, right, and have that auto-complete, and then from there, you've got only the props that are defined on that. So I think, yeah, nested values with, like, nested structs, basically, is the way. Argument for a depth of 1, just using a super long name? That makes things really easy. Yeah, I just worry that it's a bunch of noise. So basically, like, as you start doing gradual group, you would end up seeing all of the environments we have, which could be 3 or 4. You would also see every feature we have, which could be way more than 2. Yeah, exactly. Ethan's kind of hinting at the joke here. right? So I almost feel like the nesting is better just for like filtering down the possible options. Yeah, there's going to be environments as well. Right, so again, look at the object that I'm trying to handle. This is the object. It's gradual group, and it'll probably even have its own name in there. It'll be then environments, or maybe it's like gradual group.id, sure. And then features. So yeah, we could have multiple environments, we can have multiple features. Yeah. I mean, think about like feature flags in general. How many feature flags do you tend to have going at once? Probably, I don't know, 10 is like a decent number, especially after you've gotten it like as part of your dev process. If you're just ramping up, maybe it's only a couple. Yeah, I think the nesting makes sense. It is. Yeah. Ooh, Colton. Yeah, like, is there a way to prevent someone from modifying directly on server? Because that just sounds like a bug to me. That sounds like just a terrible idea. All right, let's pour another beverage. I think we've landed on nesting these things. I think that's the move. I just wanted to think out loud, talk through it, make sure it makes sense. And oh man, we spent an hour and a half on this beverage. That's a good pace. Ooh, higher ups, Colton? That's a bummer, cause that's just bad engineering practices. Like, how'd they become higher ups? And before you even answer, nepotism. There's someone's nephew. Yeah, sorry, that's a bummer. Hopefully you figure something out. The key would be to try and establish a pattern for that the higher-ups are, yeah, that's a great idea, right? And then, bam, they just can't do it anymore because they agreed to it without even realizing, because it sounds like they're not even that competent. Oh my god, Colton, yeah! Like, that's how that should be too. it should be environment variables and actually the same, like, code base, you know? Damn, yeah, Colton's got an issue. Colton's over on the YouTube and just bearing their soul about how bad things are where they work, which is not ideal. All right, so as far as the templating goes, oh, that's awesome, Colton. Hell yeah. All right, so this needs to be a struct. And it means there's going to be a bit of, like, duplication of some of these things. But I'm okay with it. All right, so then this is going to be... I already forgot the syntax for a ghost struct. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Type schedule struct. There we go. Okay, so group name, group struct. Well, that's awesome, Aldous. Yeah, good work. Yeah, that's legit, dude. Ooh, and you can't do like a nested struct, can you? But I can lowercase it. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the move. Oh, you can? Ooh. So what I mean is, like, not this. So instead of doing... Oh, okay. They're saying instead of doing that... Oh, okay. Oh, that's chill. Cool. Yeah, good catch. I didn't realize that. That's brand new to me. Yeah, I didn't read far enough. I blame Medium. As is tradition. Oh, wrong place. These ones are some Sennheisers. They're fine. I would actually recommend instead if I can find the link. Here we go. Venture Electronics Monk. They're extremely cheap. That is not what I was looking for. There we go. Right, you're seeing the 20 bucks. If you're just looking for standard, you know, that, sure, no mic, $5, dude. And they're very decent quality. So I would say in the future, if you're concerned or thinking about getting headphones, head to HeadFi, and they review all sorts of headphones, right? If we go and search Venture Electronics Monk, right? Bam. They got like real good reviews of these. Now, they're gonna be honest with you that there's some things that aren't perfect, but these people are like the most particular about headphones. So some of the things they think are a problem, probably not that big a deal. Yeah, no worries. And here's the thing, they're $5. Right? They're $5. So if you don't like them, it's $5. I mean, these are just earbuds. They're fine. Earbuds are chill. You're talking about like larger Sennheisers, right? It depends on the Sennheisers at that point. Sennheiser, like big, like can earphones, suffer from basically the same problem as a lot of things, where like the low end is pretty cheap as far as like quality wise, and then the expensive stuff is pretty good. Right? Burton Snowboards is the same way. Their low end, terrible, just the worst. But their high end is solid. So that's one thing to kind of consider. If you're going for like low end headphones, you're gonna get low quality no matter what. But again, for $5, you're getting some nice, you know, decent enough quality headphones here. Right? They're giving it, even with all the cons they got here, they're still giving it a 3.5 for $5, which is pretty good. So yeah, the Venture Electronics Monks are the headphones I typically use when I'm going snowboarding, because I don't care if they fall out and get waterlogged and one ear breaks. Yeah, the personal use quality. Yeah, exactly. I have a nice pair of Sennheisers. I've also had one of the lower quality, like can style Sennheisers as well. My brother destroyed those. Mine were fine. But I'm typically not falling asleep and rolling over onto them. Things like that. So it depends on like what your use case is, like how you actually use things. I don't know. It just depends. Samsungs for the in-ear? Ooh, so I don't do in-ear. These are just buds. I cannot do in-ear. It just doesn't work for me. But my ears are shaped perfectly for earbuds. So that's one thing to remember. If your ears don't actually like the shape of earbuds without having to do in-ear, then yeah, earbuds just aren't for you. But I used to snowboard with earbuds like every day. So I think I might have even like shaped my ears to handle it better. What time is it? 5:15. We got time. We got gaming tonight. Some Baldur's Gate with the homies. I'm looking forward to it. in how full the music sounds. Yeah. Like, there's no isolation from it. And these buds are typically bad because if you're looking for, like, extra volume, you crank them, but that's actually, like, yeah, you're still, like, doing damage to your ears because you're cranking it too loud. So, yeah, there's something to be said about that, too. Alright, so yeah, we don't need to indent that. We do need to do something like... Oh, hold on. How's our transform working? Okay, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, so we're losing a bit of type safety, but because we're in a template here, it's not going to help anyway. So yeah, private group name, or maybe group struct name. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, so group struct name will go there, and then the group name will actually be down here. And it'll be something just like... Ooh, and yeah, we want any of these to be triples. So yeah, we'd end up doing environments. Oh, and we'd actually want to do... Wait, what? So I don't want to do the anonymous struct. I think we end up just doing that. All right, so let's keep hacking this part out then. This is gonna be name ID. Nope. It's actually name string. Yeah, so then this name string. That's called power mode. It's quite fun. I mean, that works. You don't have to actually worry about it, you know? It's all in good fun. We're gonna do ID. Yeah, we can just do name and struct name. Double check something. We do want comments. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're on the right track here. We end up needing a transform function. Oh, buddy. The arguments are always going to be something like that. Oop. And yeah, actually, we just want to do mustache.render templates.go. All right, so now we need to map over what a group is and output it in just the right way. Go remove some of the other ones that we've implemented, such as this one. Oh, and yeah, we need to give it a package name, right? Cool. Rust, Golang, go. And yeah, let's do that right now. Let's split these up a bit. Cool. Alrighty. So, next little bit. We need to actually map this group's output. A group ends up having a name and a struct name. And the struct we want to be private. So name here, this is case.pascal. Case.camel. From there, we're going to end up having environments and features. Oh, and yeah. So we need to do object dot keys entries. We can just do values. Name is then equal to environment dot name. We want to Pascal case this. ID is then equal to, oh, and yeah. We got name there, struct name. We don't have ID here. Then this is just environment.name. Oh, environment ID, I mean. And then features, object, dot values, group, dot features. I'm going to map over that. We get a feature. All right, so then name is case.pascal. Feature.feature. Now I forget, how is type prefix being used? I think we're pretty close. Yeah, so we'd want to test this now. Ooh, and hold on. Let me double check Twitter real quick. Looks like we still failed this. Oh no, it was just the jest tests. Okay, cool. Woo! Alright. And hey, what up, Dink? How you doing? So yeah, we ended up fixing something for the bun orb we made for Circle CI. Jamin, someone from Infinite Red, which is a React Native, like, focused consultancy. It looks like this is working and fixed for him. So, awesome. Yeah. He just got some good first-party support. It's at least not failing his build at the place that, you know, my orb is doing. So, bam! Nailed it. Real quick, let's look at our package.json. Is there a way to run these? We need to use a different terminal. Like, holy shit. Oh, it's pretty much not tasty. It's whiskey and water. But it's lower in calories and less sugar than the lemonade mix. I had the option of getting more lemonade mix today, and I decided no. But I should take a vitamin D real quick. Nah, I don't need ice. What's ice for? Who cares? But no, like, it's seriously like that much whiskey and then the rest is water. It's just melted ice, isn't it? Chris, I typically don't do any C++. Not that I have anything against it, but for the most part, there's no use case that I'm trying to solve for if it needs it, in many cases. Doesn't mean we're not going to do it eventually. Sure. All right, so pnpm dev types. Input is that URL. Output is example.rs. This is actually going to be example.go. And the language is Go. Will it blend? Take it easy, Chris. We don't typically look kindly upon people like throwing languages under the bus. C++ has a lot of power. With that power comes great responsibility as well. Ooh, so we got a few things we're doing wrong here in our template. Number one, it looks like I'm not quoting these values like I need to. And that's fine. That's like the give and take of languages. You use C++ for things where you need the power and you're willing to put up with the slower dev process due to footguns, etc. Or you pick something higher level that doesn't have those footguns but runs slower. That's what we do as devs. But blaming the language for it rather than possibly misunderstanding if it's the right use case is a huge issue. Again, that's the whole point. Some languages are unforgiving because they can't be forgiving because they need absolute performance. That's a trade-off you pay for. My question is, are you using C++ for the right task? That's up to you. All right, so we at least see these strings get created. Hold on, the way I'm generating this is wrong. What did I do? Oh. yeah, that would probably be it. Might want to pass the actual correct value. Yeah, just in case. Oh, duh. I know what I did. Never mind. Give me a sec. Well, then that's all there is to it. Wait, where is disclaimer text even coming from? Oh, God. I got myself. I thought this was part of the source code. My biscuit got me. All right, so here we go. Yeah. So here's our output. How do we feel about it? I'm still not escaping something like I needed to. But that's quick. Oh. Okay, those were definitely needed anyway. Learning programming. I mean, I play games, you're already learning, right? The key is you have to stop learning at some point and start actually building stuff, right? Don't stay stuck in tutorial hell. Alright, so we should see this update any second now. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta start making stuff, no matter what you're learning. And then eventually, that'll be the only way you learn, right? Tutorials are meaningless at some point. Besides, like, a quick getting started. Alright, so this looks pretty good to me. Alright, anyone looking at this Go code have any problems with it? Hey, I play games. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, if you're still out there, any of the Go devs, such as Cabre, how do you feel about it? Right, we probably end up needing a package in here, right? Right? Like, that'd be the move there. Maybe more like Vexilla types? Maybe just Vexilla. No, I think Vexilla types. And we'll do it after that. Aw, dude, I play games. Thanks for the gifted sub, too. You don't gotta do that. I just appreciate you hanging out and being chill. Yeah, thank you. Man, I think we're good. I think we're done. All right, let me try this real quick. Ooh, and Colton, you just got a new pair of headphones, a wired Logitech Pro headset? Yeah, makes sense. For some reason, we're not getting that. But if I were to do something like this, so I'm not looking for a validator online playground, I guess. The better Go playground. Ooh, bold statement. Wait a second. Why is that yelling now? Expected declaration found gradual group. Something's up with the Go code here. It's not giving us errors when we'd expect it to. Okay, so our output's not quite right. I don't know what the fix would be, though. Any Go users actually have any thoughts on this? Let me try just copying and pasting all of that. Ooh, package name must be main. That's fine. Yeah, runtime main doesn't exist. We'd be getting yelled at otherwise, though. Oh, do I need to make it a const? Okay. Okay, so that's definitely not right. Oh, and they hate mixing these things. Oh. So yeah, 28 and 31. So we have these two. Yeah, damn it. All right, so we're really close. But it's 6 o'clock, and I want to play some games. I assume Worm and James are going to be ready here real soon. Oh, yeah, but it'll be over on the gaming stream. All right, so we're close, but it's not done yet. So I don't want to commit it just yet. What we can do is at least commit the stuff in this package. This is feet. Finish most of the Go SDK. All right, cool. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go raid the Primogen because I don't think I've had a chance to do so for a while. I know we've raided Acorn pretty recently. And yeah, he doesn't as frequently stream at these hours. So yeah, I think it's worth it to see what he's up to. Oh yeah, thanks for chilling. We'll be over on gaming stream here in like 5 minutes. I got some sushi. We'll watch some Red Dwarf or something while I eat that sushi, and then we got games to play. And man, we are very close to this Go SDK being done, which is awesome. I'm really proud of that. So yeah, we're gonna unmute Prime. I'm gonna pause my music. We are going to finish the YouTube stream. So everyone from YouTube, thank you for